1 2 1 2 testing. 1 2. All right, we're live. Sup. My name is Dan Dendino, and welcome to my stream. This is my second week of streaming, and today I'm gonna do a 4-hour marathon. I hope I will survive it. In case not, just tell my parents that I love them. Okay, let's open up the chat. All right, check that everything is ready. Perfect. All right. So, the first thing that I would like to start is playing bots. This is something that I wanted to do a long time ago on chess.com, and we're gonna do it today. So, the first player that we're gonna play, I mean the bot. I see the chess.com has added billionaires, so you can get Baron Buffett, which is Warren Buffett, and oh, we have Zuckerberg and Elon Musk. Okay, so tough choice. Should I target Zuckerberg or Elon Musk? I think I'll go with Elon Musk because I want more challenge. What is the settings? I want challenge with no help, and I don't care which color to play. All right, let's go. My money makes its own money at this point. I have time for game, I guess. Awesome. Yeah, the comments here are very nice. Okay, so I'll try to commentate at the same time while playing. So the first move he played is g4. I think it's one of the worst moves that white can play because it actually can create it doesn't challenge the center, and it doesn't really develop pieces. It can create some weaknesses in the future. So I think I can respond by d5, immediately taking over the center and also attacking the pawn at g4 with my bishop. He doesn't notice that. So we have here two options to continue. The first option is to continue developing like nothing happened. And the second option is more greedy one, which is to take the pawn on g4, which is, of course, I will take because I'm a very greedy person. Glad to have a capture. That was getting boring and not the good kind. Okay, weird. So now we're super excited. We got a pawn, but we should be careful because if we take this pawn, the bishop takes on b7, then we lose the rook. So always think that what changes in the position after you make a move. Always be aware of the tactics. And then your openings, not only your openings, will improve over time. So here a simple move like I think knight to f6, just developing a piece would be nice. He really wants this pawn. Okay. So he moved his queen. He's threatening triple attack here and here. Let's see what we can do in this case. Let's see. I wonder if my chat is working. Hold on, I'm gonna do a little test to see that the chat is working. I always have this fear that chat is not working for some reason. Don't know. Let's go to my settings. Okay, checking my settings now. Chat, gonna do testing. Testing, all right, perfect. So it works, thank God. Let's close this. All right, back to the game. So I was very clever to take the pawn, and now he threatens to retake my one of the pawns, either d5 or b7, and I need to provide an answer, which I don't have actually. Okay. Yeah. I can take a pawn because he can't take with the bishop here. His queen is threatened. But then he can take with the queen on b7. Then I have a lot of problems here. Maybe taking the pawn wasn't a good idea after all. All right, let's do something radical. Just go back. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, he's taking over the center. Is he really like 1400? He plays much better. Hmm. Giving me so much hard time. All right. Okay, we equal on material, and he moved back the queen. So in this case, I think I'll just develop a piece, like bishop e7, and lose a pawn. Jesus. Okay, rook b8. This is a check you can't cash. Very clever, Alan. Very clever. Okay. Doesn't really want to give up the bishop. Okay. So what do we got? We basically moved our king to safety. We developed all the pieces, but we don't have any control over the center. And if we look at white, he's like Alan has a pawn up, but his king is kind of vulnerable. I wonder if we can do something about it. Let's bishop b4, bishop d2. I'm trying somehow to use this this pin, maybe something tactical. There's got to be something here. But I don't really see anything. Maybe a6 with an idea of bishop b5 after exchanging the knight, of course. Let's give it a try. Okay, he's capturing the center, but he's being too aggressive, and his king hasn't castled yet, so I think I should find something here. Yeah, we can take here and then use this spin. But first, let's do something like this. And oh, so yeah, he just blundered the king, the queen. Okay, I hope he's better at rockets. Um, all right, let's see what do we got. Let's go for the attack. Is this a mate zone? I'm just picking up the pieces. Uh, we'll actually mate Elon Musk. Oh, that's amazing. I, I honestly, I really wonder what is his actual rating, like, not the bot, the real Elon. Hmm. Yeah, looks like he's escaping here. Then I have no more checks left. Or do I? Wow, it looks like I have a queen and much more material, but I still can't find a mate. So weird. Okay, let's bring the rook to the game. I think we got it. I can't believe this. I still can't mate him. Okay, okay. Here it goes. 28 characters isn't enough to express how I feel about losing. Let's have a rematch. No, thank you. I did 3 blunders, 4 mistakes. Yeah, and he played kind of strongly. Strong. Wow. I didn't expect my first match to be like this. I have 4 more hours stream. I'm already exhausted. Okay. Let's go for the next spot. No, but this time I don't want Bill Gates. Sorry. let's try. Okay, let's go by the order. Let's start with the beginner, 600. Give me some rest in the meantime. E4, taking the center. G6, kind of modern defense. For this, I can just take the center. And then I like to use move H4. It's not that good in theory, but there's a lot more than theory to human behavior, especially when you play in a bot. All right. Oh wow, he gave me a piece. Thank you. Let's take this one. So you can see here there's basically a massive attack on his king. Now he wants to the castle and escape, so we must not allow that. Which pawn should I take? That is the question. I think taking first pawn takes e7, for example, bishop takes e7, queen takes f7 check, king moves, and then I can play g7, for example, or just mate. All right, that was pretty easy. Let's do the next one. The next one will be, no, not beginner. Let's skip the beginner level. Let's go to intermediate. Oh, advanced. 1800. Somebody I didn't play before. E4. I always play E4. Unless I'm bored. Let's go with the King's Gambit. F4, sacrificing the pawn in order to gain initiative. Knight F3, just developing. And when you play King's Gambit, you already need to be prepared that your king would lose the right to castle. In case here in this position, bishop h4 check, and then I have to move my king. So I will develop the bishop on c4 in order to free up space for my king on f1. And now not taking the bishop, which would be very bad, but move king f1. I think I will take the pawn. And here, not taking that pawn, but rather developing a piece. Let's go with d4. Queen c7, protecting the pawn. I wonder if I can give a check here, but what does it actually give me? Can move my knight here, try to apply pressure on the pawn. Yeah. Something's going very, very strange here. If I take the bishop on g5, he wants to take my bishop on d5. But instead of taking on g5 first, I can sacrifice my bishop on f7 and prevent king from castling. Do I really want that though? No, I don't think so. I like this bishop. Let's move it to b3. I want to keep pressure. Okay, so if I take the bishop on g5, he threatens queen h3 check. And then after retaking the pawn, the rook joins the game and he'll try to mate me. But can he actually mate me here? No, I don't think so. I have a rook to protect my king that can easily dodge the threats. I can connect my queen if needed. I have my... No, it kind of looks safe for me. I'll take it. Yeah. And now... let's think what I can do here. So he wants to go to h3, give a check. Is there a real threat there? Yeah. Check, rook protects here, he takes here with the check. So basically something like this. And then his rook can come here, do fork, make me lose my queen. I don't like that. So maybe it's a good time to escape. The question is where? All right. I think I can trap his queen if he's not careful enough. Wait, I have two more points. So let's try to exchange. I don't like it. I have two more points, but he has this nasty pawn couple that basically sits on my neck, and he can go with the knight here and find a perfect place for him. Yeah, he also threatens here. Yeah, I'm doing something crazy here. Advancing the pawn, moving king to the center, basically violating every possible rule of chess. Yeah, I need to get out. I need to get all my pieces. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. I'm get attacked. I'm gonna get made. Wow. Wow. For 1800, this type of level, yeah, I guess this is what happens when you play bots. Uh, oh my god. All right, let's try again. I want rematch with this guy. E4. Let's go with the Sicilian. C5. Close Sicilian. Knight C3. D5. D4. So weird. This is so weird. Like last game he was playing, I don't know, like candidate master, maybe master level. And here he just gives up a piece for nothing. Yeah, playing against bots is very, very weird. Okay, I don't want to spend more time eating pawns. I'm already material up. Time to develop the pieces. Not d4. Wow. He, did he move like his queen 3 times? That's very weird. Yeah, in case if your opponent does something like this, just focus on 3 basic rules. Get the center, develop your pieces, and get your king to safety. This is like the most basic rules of openings. Yeah, so let's just develop piece by piece. Did I blunder it? Exchange when you're 2 points down. Exchanging queens. Not a good idea, my friend. I'm always happy when the queens come off. Come on, man. You 2 points down. I'm winning. I have 2 points more. Let's see. Yeah, you have 2 rooks, 2 pieces. I have 2 rooks, 3 pieces. What are we talking about? Wake up. Another pawn. Gotta take, guys. I see free pawn, I take. Which is not good, always good idea. Yeah. Yeah, his bishop is strong. I need to take it. Yeah, of course I'm going to lose one of the pawns, but I have 3, so I can spare a couple. Let's sacrifice a pawn to damage the pawn structure. And also create a counterplay here, make white king more exposed. Okay. Is it time? No. Yeah, his rooks are very strong. Let's exchange. No problem. No, I don't really want to lose that pawn, because once I lose it, this white pawn becomes a passed pawn. I don't want that. Oh, now we exchange the rooks, and I have a piece, so I should win this. Yeah, he's without a piece. I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, important not to give him any option of counterplay here. Protect the important squares. Let's go a bit further with the king. More. Now we can slowly start moving pawn. Isn't that fun? Of course it's fun. You're about to get mated, friend. Very important in these situations, do not do stalemate, otherwise it's a draw. If I move my knight here, for example, that's it, it's a draw. It was all for nothing. So let's do a check here. Check here. Checkmate. Okay. Let's go to the next guy. Lee, 2000. All right, 2000 is already a higher rated player than me. And we're playing bot. So it will try to do something weird and unusual. But I'll try my best to win this one. Okay, e5. Let's go with something weird in the opening, like b6. Bishop b7. Knight f6. Knight to d5. Yeah, there's a lot of threats on this diagonal to my king. That's what I'm concerned about. Yeah, I shouldn't waste any time. Develop the pieces. In case of move like this. Queen c7. Checkmate in how much? 20 moves? Yeah, I told you guys. I have no chance. Hey, lazy boy. What's up? I'm getting my ass kicked here. All right. So let's do a game against this Lee, rated 2000, and see. I'm doing fine. Getting my ass kicked by some bots at chess.com. All right. This is the. Oh, you want to play a match? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. We can have a match. I want to give it a try, like one last time, play against this bot, and then we can do a game. All right. Yeah, you know what? All right, let's do a game. Where are you at? At chess.com? It's fine. I don't care about the rating. Chess.com or Lichess? Okay, cool. All right. Um, let's see. Let's go to homepage. Hmm. Let's do a 10-minute rapid game. Standard chess. 10 minutes. All right, let's go. I sent you the challenge on chess.com. Hmm. Oh, that's weird. Let me do that again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can send me the challenge. Oh, nice. Yeah, I see it at the bottom of the screen. I think chess.com. Well, they always update the the interface. Outgoing. Did I? Yeah, I think this is my challenge. Right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm waiting for your challenge. All right. Perfect. We're in. All right, let's go. E4. It's your move. You kick yourself out? Okay, okay. Let's do a new game. Ah, it's fine. Isn't this the same link? Sorry, you can only accept this challenge once. Wow, this is weird. Okay, let's abort this game. We'll try again. Sorry guys, we're having here a bit of technical issues. Trying to do a challenge each other. Sorry, you can only accept this challenge once. What does that mean? Come on, chess.com. We just want to play. No, doesn't work. That's weird. Let me search for you again. Oh, let's try this one. All right, looks like it. Looks like we made it. E4. Amazing. E5. All right. You play fast. Okay, let's see what we got. So I don't know which way is the best for me to comment in the meantime or comment after the game, because I don't want you to hear my comments. So you would know my plan. Mm. Yeah, I think you can mute me, and Lazy Boy, you can mute me, and I will try to comment for other viewers so they can know what's going on here. So please mute me if you can, and after the game you can unmute. All right. So just let me make sure. All right. I hope Lazy Boy has muted me in this game, and I will comment now on what is actually going on here. So we started with the Vienna Gambit opening, and now we have this position in which I'm trying to basically do an attack on undeveloped Black King, as long as it's still in the center. Mm. So here I have option between move bishop f7 check and knight f7, but knight f7 doesn't force anything actually. So bishop f7 looks to me way better. So let's do that. Now let's see where the Black King goes. He has two options. King d8, king d8 and king d7. And it's very critical that he chooses the right square. Okay, so king moved here. And yeah, there are so many possibilities here for tactics. Let's like intuitively, I think knight e6 looks good. Or is it? Yeah. Let's bring more peace to the game. So you see, like all the white pieces are approaching the king, but the real question is how you can basically win here. So we should search for any good material winning opportunity, or search for a mate. And I don't see anything yet. I don't see any winning opportunity yet, but the position looks very favorable for white. A lot of nasty stuff is going on here. So let's see. I don't have that much time. It's only like 5 minutes. So I need to think about the plan. And I don't see anything. This is weird. So the idea is behind d5 is exchanging the knight somewhere, sacrificing the knight somewhere, and then forking queen and the queen with the bishop on d6. So I'm freeing up this square for my bishop, and because the pawn is here, he's basically protected. So that's the idea. So taking it wouldn't be great for me. This is 1, 2, so he gets 3 pieces. No, that's a lot. Okay, let's see if he spots this threat. Yeah, so much stuff going on. I barely can see anything. Yeah, these are 2 pieces are not connected to the game. This knight is hanging. My queen is not that threatening here. So if he moves the queen from this diagonal, I can bring my queen here and connect another piece to the attack. Let's see if it works. Yeah, once the king goes here, I don't see any real... Yeah, okay. So the knight protects now the square. Let's do a simple move like this. Protecting the bishop and at the same time threatening the knight. In case I will decide to do something like this. It's like I feel like I have better position, but there are not a lot of pieces connected to the game. If we look at these pieces, they are not so active in the attack. And here I don't see, like, it's very hard for me to see. There's a bunch of pieces here, and honestly, I barely see any winning so far. Mm. So this kind of forces me to exchange here. And now yeah, so my queen no longer can come to this square. Let's bring the knight to the game. And we got ourselves 3 knights. So now c7 is not that well protected. By taking this pawn, black allowed me to play on this diagonal, not diagonal, file, to make an attack. So I can connect my last piece. And at this moment, basically, all the pieces are already active. Now, the threat is at some point, not now, but some point, not knight d4, and then going with the rook here. And we need to watch out for this knight. He's unprotected, so check here could basically lose a knight. So we're currently defending this square. So let's think about it. 1, 2, 3. Check, check. Let's check. Okay. The question is, will the black take the knight, which is currently hanging, or not? And what do you think? Do you think black should take? Or do something else? Okay, black is thinking. He has less than a minute. Okay, so black saw that after he takes, knight takes here with check, king has to move here, and then the queen can take here with the check. It's not fatal. The king can move here, but then we have rook coming here and threatening mate on b7. So a lot of nasty stuff if you take this knight. And he chose to protect the pawn on c7. But the issue here is that we have a winning fork. And let me know if you can see the fork. So I'm giving you like 5 seconds. Can you see the winning move? It's knight b5 check. Using the pin, black cannot recapture the knight. And now he loses the queen. Right. That was the game. Yeah, sure. Let's go for another one. This time I'll play with black pieces. Don't worry. Uh, um, so yeah, you play very fast, which is good, but at the same time we try to learn. Oh, now I did a mistake. Yeah, so we're trying to learn. So I think it will be better if you can mm, think about the first move in the opening and see how they benefit you. Because it's very easy to make a mistake in the opening and then pay the price throughout the rest of the game. Yeah, so yeah, I lazy boy, am I muted? Okay, can you hear me? Mm. Okay, so lazy boy can't hear us, so I'm gonna continue commenting on this game. Um, so what we currently have is the following: we have a pawn up, and by castling we can almost finish the development. Um, Black has this diagonal which is a bit weak, and this bishop kind of misplaced. But it's not game over. Like, we still have a lot of things to do here. So let's castle. Let's finish our development first. Again, I'm gonna repeat again. Three important things in the opening is to grab the center. We got it with this pawn. Finish development of the pieces. All of our pieces are kind of developed, besides this bishop, and king safety. So the king is now safe. So we're good to go. So little by little, I'm starting to do some kind of initiative with tactics, sorry, by using the fact that the white's king hasn't castled yet. and I'm pinning him with the rook. So I can take this bishop on f2 and make white's king be unable to castle. And here bishop takes e3 check. White's king is very exposed, and I don't know if he has a good escape plan. Because if he goes on e-file, I have my rook, so I can do like discover check by moving the bishop. For example, if king moves here, I can move the bishop and check. Then I have some tactics maybe there. And if he moves here, then I can connect my queen. For example, I can do queen c7 check. So it's very hard choice for white which way to go. I don't have any like exact plan what is going to happen after this move, but maybe I should start thinking. Let's see. Okay, so the king moved here. We have the discover check, but doesn't really give us anything. Let's see. So we can connect our knight to the attack. Let's do that. This knight is a strong protector of this square, which I really want for my queen. And I think by moving bishop to g4 and try to exchange the knight could be a good idea. Yeah, I don't want to play this because this will force knight to move here and he would be able to protect king's side. So let's continue with the plan of removing the defender. It's interesting, but I don't think moving bishop at this point to any of the squares can actually do something. Yeah, so I have a suspicion that Lazy Boy is listening to the stream. If you're listening, please please mute because I'm exposing myself. All right. Strange. I don't see anything yet. How about the mate threat? So in case you do move by mistake, on lichess, for example, you can do the undo. You can request the other player to accept, and then you can undo your last move. And on chess.com, I don't know if it's possible because there is no button like this. You can only draw or resign. You don't have the undo button, which is kind of sad. I think that's a very nice feature in case you have mouse sleep or something like that. All right, guys, we got a winning move here. Do you know what this is? Hmm? We got a very strong attack. There's one tiny move that finishes it. Only one. Can you spot it? All right. So the move is bishop f2, which basically mate. All right. So this was our game. Let's do an analysis of the game now. 13 is a charm. You want a third game? Let's do the analysis. Would you like an analysis or a third game? What do you prefer? We can go for a third round. I mean, this is my 4-hour stream marathon, the first one, and both analysis. Okay. All right. Let's go with the first game. So first of all, let's turn off the evaluation. I don't like much the analysis on chess.com because it requires you to use premium for better features, but let's try to do without it. So e4, e5, knight c3, knight c6, nothing special. And then we go for Vienna gambit with f4. White is basically sacrificing the pawn on f4 in order to gain initiative. And the difference between Vienna gambit and King's gambit, which is also goes with f4, is that we have knight on c3, guarding the pawn and keeping an eye on d5 square. So here you played d6. I think that's the standard variation. In this situation, we can already do the evaluation bar. So knight f3, f6. Now f6 is a move that you usually won't want to do at any stage, and the reason for that is because it seriously weakens your king in the opening. And now after this move, so the issue is that moves like this can come into the game, and also moves like this. So it basically not recommended to do this move. What instead you can do in this case, you can you can accept the pawn sacrifice, or you can continue developing, but in some other way. For example, let's see what we got here. Bishop g4 maybe, and let's see what the computer has to say. Yeah, computer recommends the most accurate move is knight d4 is probably the theory, but knight f6 and bishop d7 is kind of okay as well to play here. So instead of f6, we should just play it bishop d7, and after d4, for example, he takes d4, knight takes d4, and knight f6. And you have here a long game ahead. So let's go back to f6. Bishop b5 was played. Let's see what was the best move. So yeah, bishop b5. Let's shut down the computer. Bishop b5. So I'm trying to see if I can sacrifice at some point here. For example, like takes, then I take, black takes with f6, queen h5 check, and after g6 you cannot take it. You cannot take the pawn on e5 because we have this knight protecting it. So instead, we play b5 in order to remove the defender. But then you play knight e7, which basically kind of prevents the whole idea of sacrifice in here, because when I take e5, I no longer have a check. So I castled, and a6. Now here, I didn't really want to get rid of this bishop because I like it, and if I can keep it, point this at this diagonal, it will be a very good piece for the attack. So bishop c4. The engine didn't like this move. Let's see what he suggests. So he suggests bishop a4 is more accurate. What will he go? b5, bishop b3. Yeah, so we kind of achieved the same result. All right, bishop c4, b5, and bishop b3, b7. The engine didn't like this move. Instead, he suggested to put some pressure on this knight, pin this knight in order to prevent e4 and white's advance in the center. And so d4 was played, and we can see that the engine doesn't like this move. He preferred to keep the center closed, so we can focus probably all the attack on the king side. But once we got the center open and the king side is open, if I go on the king side attack, black has an option to do a counter attack in the center. And this is basically what you should always try to see. If you want to do a counter attack, for example, if you see your opponent launching an attack on the queen side, on the king side, you do the opposite, or you try to breach the center and do some counter attack in the center. This is very important. So d4 was played, knight a4. Oh, thank you for following me. Yeah, you're welcome. This is the place where we study, you know, doing analysis, playing games. All right, let's go back to the game. So pawn takes, knight b6. Okay, so knight b6 was a critical mistake. Instead, you should remove the bishop before, because that was your last idea, black's last idea. Okay, you gotta go. Sorry. All right. All right, you gotta go, but we will continue analysis of this game with the rest of the viewers, and then we'll continue to the bot section, playing against bots. So the black's idea behind move knight to a5 is to get rid of the strong bishop, and instead of playing knight to g6, he should just take in the bishop, and then doing something like queen to d7, developing the queen, maybe castling here, because castling king side is no longer option because of the move f6. So that's why the move f6 is very bad. All right. So instead of knight takes b3, knight g6 was played, and here I went on an attack. Pawn takes, queen takes, and knight g5. Yeah, basically we currently white is winning here. We have +9. It doesn't really matter which move you do. Bishop f7, and here, so this wasn't that accurate. Let's see what the engine suggests. Bishop takes g6. Yeah, this knight was annoying. But anyway, at this point, when you have 10 points, does it really matter which move do you play? So knight g5, queen d7, e7, not the most effective one. Yeah, afterwards it doesn't matter, I think, the analysis. What was the most critical in this game is in the beginning. The move f6 wasn't good. It was kind of a mistake. And then bishop c4, bishop a4 was a more accurate move. The idea was to continue pinning the knight and not easily removing the pin. And then knight g6 was the last mistake. Black should just capture on b3 and continue game from here. White is again, he's better because he has an initiative. He has this open rank. f6 is weak. We have potential threats coming from h5 square, and Black's king doesn't really have a good place to get to safety because king side already exposed with f6, and queen side with these advanced pawns doesn't look good either. So that was the analysis. I hope you enjoyed it, and we're going back to playing against bots. So I really want to win against the last bot, which is rated 2000 Lee. Her name is Lee. And we got 2 games and I still couldn't win. So maybe this time I'll win. So she plays e4, white plays e4. Let's go with e5. Just a standard opening, Spanish opening with bishop b5. Let's go on d6. Just developing, nothing special. I don't want to take his pawn, because that will make these two pawns very weak in the ending. So maybe we can do something else. What if we just move the knight back and now play d5? Yeah, this bishop is very strong. Let's try to exchange it. Oh, I didn't expect that move. Now he damaged his pawn structure. Why not to take with the rook? That's weird. All right, let's protect the c6 pawn. Get our knights to the game. Oh my god. I blundered the queen. Oh my god, this is very bad. All right, so this is the strongest bot I have played, and I couldn't win him. And I think I won't at this stage. So I think I'll just quit in the meantime with the bot thingy and do something more fun. For example, let's do some puzzles. So my top score in Puzzle Rush is 35. I'm going to try to get a higher score this time. Back rank mates. Nice and easy. Oh my god. Jesus. All right. I need to stop and think first before I'm making anything. Let's see. Okay, it's a back rank mate. We have a mate on G7. Mate on F7. Another mate in 1. In this case, we exchange the queens, and my pawn goes more faster than his pawns. Yeah, so we have the rule of the square. If White's king is in the square, he would be able to reach the pawn. But since he's not, we just promote the queen. He's not able to make it. Sometimes a quiet move like h4 does the job. The queen is hanging. Hmm. So, do check, take the queen, and then take the rook. Okay, if we don't do anything drastic, we get mated. So we need to do back rank mate, but not here because it's guarded by knight, and not here because it's guarded by rook. So we have this square. Mate in 3. 1, 2, 3. Check, check. Yeah, first we do a check here. Check, mates. Let's take the bishop. But what does that give us? Ah, okay, we got 2 pieces more. 1 piece more, sorry. I think Emmanuel Lasker said, if you found a good move, search for a better one. And I think this is super relevant to the tactics, because sometimes you think you see the obvious thing, but there's something hidden within the position that you discover only if you have patience, and it's something that is much better. So pawn g4, g3 mate, and I don't think there's a defense against it. So g4, rook, h6 check, queen, king just goes here, and that's about it, I think. Now I can just take the rook. First check, and then take the knight. I don't see anything immediate here, but I don't know how he can protect himself against mate. If I do a check and then put the rook here, like this. Just retake the rook. There was something there, and I missed it. Check. And passant. We can do the double check. The question is where. This is mate. All right, puzzle 29. Let's see what we got. Okay, so the king is unprotected on this diagonal. Let's use it. Check, and then we fork the queen. No, this is similar to what we had before. Double check with knight f6, and then mate on e8. Rook f3, mate n2. Okay, let's check the obvious move. Rook takes b8. Knight takes b8. And then queen b3, forking bishop and a knight. Bishop can move then to b4. And then we do a3. And in that case, he needs to move the bishop. Either he loses the bishop, or he moves the bishop and loses the knight. All right, 33. What was our score again? 39, 35. We're pretty close. Now it becomes very hard, suddenly, all of a sudden. What if I sacrifice my queen on d8? Queen d8 check, bishop takes d8, rook takes d8 check, king to e7, bishop c5 check, queen c5, queen d6, sorry, bishop takes d6 check. Okay, I think that's worth it. We're getting back the queen, and even maybe something a bit more. Now, how do we take? If we take with bishop, he takes the rook. So I think the best option is to take with the rook. Whew. Yeah, that was close. So we have fork here with knight to d3, forking the two rooks. And we also have pawn to e6. Yeah, pawn to e6 is better because knight protects the important pawn on e4. And if we move our knight to d3, queen takes e4, and then doesn't matter which knight takes, the white has nasty discovered check, which is very, very bad for black. And if I decide to move my king, then the queen just takes on d3. So the best fork here is e6. Okay, so we're using the momentum. This bishop looks kind of trapped. So which h4, h5, we can close the gap on him. But should we take now or later on? I think we should take first on g4. Queen takes, sorry, g5. Queen takes g5. h4. Queen has to move somewhere. And then we have the next move, h5. And it's double protected, so no issue. So let's do that. Nice. So I see queen d e8 check. Doesn't really give anything. And rook takes. Do we have something else? If rook to c1, rook c5 protects. So nothing there. Right? Yeah, I think so. So let's do a check first. Queen, queen e8 check. The knight has to move. And then we take the rook. And our next threat is rook to d8, threatening mate on... Not threat, but winning the knight and then getting mate. Yeah, I think this is... Like, we always need to also see the order of the moves. There's one obvious move, like take this rook, but maybe we can play something better. And I think queen e8 is better option. And now we take the rook. Queen exchange. Can we prevent it? So if we exchange the queen, nothing happens. Yeah, I think rook to d8. Yes. All right. Now we get into the hard part. 37. Let's cross the 40 border, puzzle border. King moves here. What do we have? We have sacrifice rook of here. We have rook takes here, which doesn't give us anything. So sacrificing the rook here, it's one option. Sacrificing the queen here. Oh, that's the winning move. And it's mate. So of course recapture the queen. I don't think there's any other option here. And now where we go? Obviously we cannot defend the pawn. But should we go like this? And let's see. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, this is something I need to calculate in my head. So give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'm making it. That was unexpected. In this case, we should sacrifice the pawn for greater cause. All right, I need to take a toilet break. It's been almost 2 hours. So give me 1 minute and I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Let's continue where we stopped. Doing some puzzle. 39. We basically have only one mistake left, one opportunity, one option, and we need to cross 40. So let's take this puzzle very seriously. So this knight is kind of hanging, unprotected, but we have two pieces here threatened. This move is forcing white to take. Oh, yeah. So in this case, knight to d5, knight takes d5, queen takes d5. And here he can take with the check. It's very bad. It's very bad. So this is not the right move. This is not the right move. What if I just move the bishop here with this threat? So knight e4 doesn't really work, because then white recaptures with a knight, and that's basically it. Game over. But if I move my bishop here, he can just take my bishop on f5. Wow, this is very, very difficult for me, at least. I don't know what about you. Don't give me an answer in the chat. Wow. Is there something else going on here? Do we like really need to win some material? Is it possible to win material here? What about knight e4, knight takes, bishop takes f4, and then he can retake with the queen. Then we have g5. Should we try that? Let's recalculate this again. Sorry guys, I really want to get to the 40. So knight e4, threatening the queen. White must take on e4, and then we take this bishop, and white needs to recapture the bishop, otherwise his queen is hanging. So he recaptures, and then we have his knight here, queen here, knight here, queen here, and we can go again for his queen with the move g5. He cannot capture the pawn because this queen will be guarded in it by that time. So it's a fork. And then no matter where the queen moves, no, I don't think that's an answer, but I didn't find anything else here. I didn't find anything else. Let's do it. The longest streak was 24, so I reached 39. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, I need to know the answer. What's the answer to this torturing puzzle? This is not it. This is not the puzzle. It's this one. Yeah. What's the answer? Bishop takes, queen takes, knight moves here, and suddenly there's no protection for the knight on h4. Ah, you get it? Now that the knight, yeah, the queen doesn't have any squares to go that protect this knight. Yeah, sometimes a simple quiet move can do amazing stuff like this. Yeah, amazing. All right, that was very nice. Pass rate of this puzzle is 45. So I guess I belong to the bad side, the dark side. All right. So this was the puzzle rush, and I think now I want to do the same thing but on lichess. I like their puzzles more actually. Let's do puzzle straight. Uh, Doing discover check and taking the unprotected queen. Here we can do the check and fork. Let me know if you like these pieces. There's something new that I changed in the setup. Check. I'm just now getting used to them. That's a different design of the chess pieces. Can just take with the check and then take the knight. Here I take the protecting knight first, and then the bishop is undefended. Let's do a check. Check again and mate. Let's take the bishop. So the king here is like too... He has too much work. He needs to protect this, protect that, and we're already targeting this one. So maybe we can distract the king by moves like g4. And he has no squares left to protect the bishop, so we just retake it. And mate in 2. Nice and simple. I think check here. Oh, we have a fork. I want to take this rook, but I can't. Fork. Queen h7 check, king moves to f8. What's next? Don't have anything there. On the other hand, this queen is unprotected. And moves like... If the move like knight g6 was check, we could grab the queen. Ah, we have a rook here. So, so queen h7 check, king moves here, and then knight takes g6, it's mate. Because of the pin. First we take with the check. Then we take the queen. So by using the pin of the bishop here, white is unable to protect this square. Mm. Check. And now the defender of the bishop is blocked. And we can take it. Check. Bishop looks nice. Right, puzzle 19. Hmm. So I cannot take the rook because it's protected by knight. And my queen is more important than this knight. So what do? We need to protect the rook. So I think a defensive move here needs to be made. Wasn't expecting this at all. Yeah. All right, never mind. Let's do another one. Check. Mate. I'm gonna do a speed run here until we reach like difficult positions. Right, puzzle 10. Should we talk about it? After queen takes b7, there's actually no protection for the rook, because if the knight moves, knight doesn't have protected squares. So black either loses the rook or knight on one of these squares. Like this, for example. Check. Mate. Hmm. Bishop takes f8 check. King takes f8. The rook on f8. Then we can do a fork. And after all the exchanges, he's left with 5 pawns. We are left with 6 pawns. Is this really what they want us to do? So bishop takes f8, king takes f8, rook takes f7 check, queen must take. Then I take with the knight, king takes. Okay, so white in the end has 1 pawn more, but it will be enough. Maybe there's something else here. No, I don't see anything. Okay, that was weird. Check. Should we do a fork here? What else do we got? Nothing, right? Does this really good? Don't see anything else. Wow, sacrificing queen for that. Not a good idea. Mm. This rook is undefended. So sneaky tactic, doing check here, and now we distract the king's attention with bishop h2, and the queen is no longer defended. So we have two bishop exchanges here, and let's see what happens if we take this one with a bishop. So bishop takes here, bishop takes here, and we can go like this, threatening mate. Black cannot play moves like this, for example, because we have the bishop here. So he will have to play something like g6 or f6. But does it really actually like bring us anything? Are we winning material? And I don't think so. What are the other options? If we take this bishop, after queen takes, the queen is on the white square, and this bishop is on the black square. So by move like c3, basically pinning the queen, and black loses piece. Nice. So let's do a little practice for you guys as well. We have this king completely surrounded, and if this pawn wouldn't be protected by this pawn, we could checkmate the king, because these squares are guarded by the pawns. So how can we do that? You can pause the video later on, after it's not live stream. So the answer here is knight f6. Really? Ah, because he had the bishop here. Oh my god. Look at me, guys. I'm trying to do some educational stuff here, and I missed this move. Oh my god, why? No, my god. All right. All right. That was too much. That was too much. All right. Enough puzzles for today. Let's do some actual games. Let's go with blitz. I want to do some blitz now. Three minutes. No additional time, so it's not a Fisher system, just a normal chess. 3 minutes. Let's do it. Why is it king of the hill? We need a standard chess. 3 minutes. Let's go with Sicilian. Okay, finish the opening. I'm not sure if I want to open up the game. Got myself forked. Amazing. I'm trying to do some counterplay here, like on the diagonal towards the g2, where the king is located. Sneaky. He's trying to attack my king. How can we protect this? What's going on here? What are we doing in this game? What's the purpose of this? Let's do some counterplay. Wow, I have only 1 minute. Yeah, so I'm trying to do, like, I opened the queen side to distract him, and I want to do the mating attack. Oh, can I? No. Or maybe I can. Yeah. He's a very smart person. I'm currently material down. He has a rook, I have a bishop. And my attack isn't working that well. Do I really have a choice? Not to exchange? Not really. He's killing me. I got 23 seconds. Wow, tough stuff. Oh. I can really draw. Yeah, I think that's the best option I have. Yeah, otherwise he would checkmate me on the back rank with 2 rooks. So I was lucky. Let's do the next one. e4. Let's go with e5 this time. Knight c6. All right, let's give him center. Okay, he has very strong center, so trying to do my best. Maybe some queenside pawn assault. So I need to bring some of my rooks to the game. Okay, he locked this side. What else we want him to do? Wow, that's yeah. I'm currently pawn down. Trying to survive. Now I have a passed pawn on a file. If he's not careful enough, maybe I can do something with it. Yeah. Something like this. Oh, somebody didn't expect that. Oh. Oh, he blundered. And I blundered. Everybody blunders. Yeah, so basically my thing was bluff because if he takes here, for example, and I do the check, hoping that he will take with the rook on a file and I can promote the queen, it doesn't work because he can just move the queen, move the rook back, and that's it. It's game over. Yeah, we were lucky. Let's try the next one. Let's go with something weird like g3. Some weird stuff going on here. Oh, why I didn't take on d5? What's wrong with me? Oh my god. He didn't take on c2? Weird stuff going on here, guys. Weird stuff. And it's all because everybody is tired. How long I've been streaming? 2.5 hours? Damn. I'm basically giving stuff away here. Or do I? At this point, I have no idea what's going on, but he's definitely winning. Very active rooks. Nothing that much I can do. If he takes the knight on c5, I do have chance with the passed pawn on c5. Let's see how it goes. He's making my life very hard, guys. He wants to take the pawn on b3 once I move my king. I have 19 seconds. Wow, it's very hard. It's like when I play by myself, it looks much easier. And then when I have to play and commentate on it, yeah, I think I need a practice for this one. 12 seconds, come on. Everyone can win this. Do some check. No pre-moves. That's why you don't do pre-moves. Jesus. Oh, maybe I can win this. That was unexpected. That was unexpected. Looks like I'm promoting the queen. He doesn't even... Yeah. It's fine, man. Yeah, you can take it. You can take it, man. Okay, so I lost the game, but look at this position. I was completely losing there. I don't know how did this happen. Yo, those blitz without 3 minutes, with no additional time, super stressful. Let's see what we can do. Let's do something slow. Let's do 10 minutes. Let's go King's Gambit. F4, sacrificing the pawn. Knight to 3. G4. Here we can, I think we can take the pawn on D5, plate knight C4, knight C3, and after this check, do some tricky move, King F2. Now there are multiple threats here. The first one is the office making a fork on D5. He didn't see it, so we're gonna fork. Or did he? He saw it, and now I'm kind of in trouble. Kind of a big trouble. So he got like 1-2 pawns out of this exchange. This was very bad for me because I'm the white and I'm supposed to be the one that has the initiative. Suddenly I lost it, as well as the pawns. Okay, so I regained 1 pawn back. Hoping not get mated here. Can he mate? I don't think so. Nah, he doesn't have enough pieces. check here. I think you're blundering a piece, my friend. Bishop takes f5. Now I take here. Yeah. Black has just blundered a piece. Doesn't mean that we are completely winning, but we do have 2 points more. Now he wants to exchange. Why? Why do you want exchange? If you down material, you should avoid exchanges. That's the idea behind it. Because if we make the exchange, it will make my life easier. Not at this specific point, because then he activates his rook. But generally speaking, yeah. Yeah, even here I can take king f2, rook e1, exchange more, and then I'll be left out with the piece for 2 pawns. Should be enough to win. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea what he's currently doing. So this is inaccuracy. Better to play king f7, because now I have this pin and I'm getting this pawn. Yeah. I can take with the knight here. And I even forgot we're not playing blitz anymore. I'm still feeling the pressure that I need to do the move, and we have 7 minutes more, and it's almost game over here. So let me just chill, drink some water. So he's threatening on c2. Let's just move the pawn forward. There's little that he can do in this position. It's very hard to play this game when you're down material. Especially a piece. And my end games are horrible, but I still know how to win in this situation, in this position. Yeah, so the idea is to bring knight to b6, so he can support the c8 square. Now, super careful. If we're not careful here, we bust it. You see, he's ready to move the pawn to h2. We must protect it. We don't want to allow any counterplay here. It's very crucial. Does he have a threat there? Takes, I take, he takes. Advance the queen. No. He cannot take my knight because then the pawn is being promoted to the queen. His king doesn't have enough time to reach out to the 8 square. But at the same time, I don't want him to allow any counterplay. I don't think I played this well, allowing his king to become suddenly like active as he now. So he trapped my knight. This is what is he trying to say? My idea is to bring the king closer to my pawn to promote it finally to the queen. Can I make it? Yeah, I think this was an accuracy. Now, knight d7, and I don't see any way to prevent pawn from becoming a queen. That's it. It's game over. All right, new game. What should we play? Let's go with d4, something I don't play at all. Really? You want to abort this game? Why? Why do you want to abort? Hey! What's up? Fifi? Or Tai Tai? How is it spelled? Okay, we aborted this. No, we're not going to wait 1 minute for that. Let's do a new game. Tai Tai. Got it. D5. Nothing special, just a D4 opening, Queen's Gambit. Declined. Now here, I'll just go with something simple. Bishop E7. And castle? I don't know the theory here, but usually in these situations you try to stick by the 3 rules, you know, center, piece development, and king safety, and see what happens. So far I don't have any issues in the development, like white doesn't make my life hard in any way. So knight d7, just finishing our development. So I think I'll play h6, bishop h4, and knight to e4, and then bishop takes c7, queen takes c7. Yeah, let's try that. Because his bishops are doing too much activity on my king side, I don't like it. Now, the real question is, can I launch an attack here? No, he's too active, and I don't have a lot of pieces. Sacrificing on h3, taking the pawn here won't give me anything, so I'll just continue to develop. He has this nasty move, knight to e5. Let's play it anyway. Kind of lost here, actually. Don't really know the best way to continue. I really want to get an attack here, but the question is how. Okay, let's remove this. And now play knight to g5. Okay, so already we have an option to sacrifice on h3 in my opinion. He doesn't see this coming. Our king isn't that defended either, but we have to do something. So bishop takes h3 is a sacrifice, g takes h3, knight takes h3 check, and then king can move to... If he moves to h2 or h1, I'm bringing my queen to h4, and if he moves to g2, yeah, I don't see any continuation there. Yeah, let's do it. I don't know. I'm kind of bored of this position. Maybe it's not the best move, but gotta do something, right? Sacrificing the rook on e5. No other option. Yep. Okay, here maybe I have something. I can save my rook. Does it really give me something? Nothing, I guess. I'm still material. I'm not even material down? That's interesting. Can I make this work? So he threatens h1 and it traps my queen, but not really. Let's bring more peace to the game. So I'm double threatening to take the pawn on e3 and then go for the g3 pawn. He wants to take here with the check, but I think I'm faster. I think I'm getting to his king first. So here, super important, king h8. And he's missing one move. And I'm already there. I'm already on g3. Let's move here, threaten a fork on d2. He didn't see it. Nice. We won a queen. Good for us, but the game isn't over because he has bishop and a rook. It's not that easy to play here. Do I really want a check? Goes there. c2 check goes there. Okay, this should be fine. This should be fine. I can protect it like this and go like this. Now, he didn't even choose bishop b3. That's weird. Doing check and just simply exchanging it makes me already winning. So I have two more pawns. I mean, come on. Yeah, he's gonna be out of the moves pretty soon, and then we can slowly finish the game. Yeah. Okay, that was a nice game. Let's do another one. e4, knight c3. That's not that good a move for the opening. You should first develop your pieces, not to start something on the side. Yeah, something like this, for example. So this is the Khan variation that I'm playing as a black, and this time I'm playing against it. So let's see how it goes. Bishop e2. Just simply developing, nothing special. Castling, developing the pieces. It's pretty standard routine. I want to move to king. Let's put the bishop on f3 to challenge the black's bishop on b7. So one of the white's weaknesses when playing Sicilian defense is the c pawn, this one, and we need to make sure that we got it covered. Not at this moment specifically, but in the future. Well, I can move here. Okay, something nasty is coming here, guys. This is gonna get spicy real quickly. Real quick. Did I just blundered? Yeah, the pawn on e4 is hanging by knight and the bishop. The question is, do I want to sacrifice the knight here? Yeah, let's do something crazy. This is not an educational game. That is for sure. To the question how many pieces I want to sacrifice, the answer is yes. I want to sacrifice it all. Yeah, he was too quick with the castle. I'm 2 points down and insufficient material for compensation. But maybe we can do something here. So I'm material down, but I have these 2 passed pawns, which he currently blockaded and prevented me from doing all the stuff that I wanted to do. Still, it's not that pleasant for him. He has a 1 piece more, but let's solidify this. Yeah, I expected he will play moves, some move like this, but does it actually like threatens anything? I don't think so. Just move my queen, and now his knight is under attack, and the pawn on e5 is not that protected. Let's go for the pawn. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about this pawn. All right. Two attackers, two defenders. Okay, time to bring the king to the game. Did I get forked? Oh my god. Fork me. Now the bishop on c4 hangs and the rook. Yeah, I have to sacrifice more material, which I'm not happy to do. But let's see. Let's see how it will work out. Gonna build some blockade. Yeah, the situation is very bad. I don't really have anything to do, just to move my bishop back and forth, and now I can even do that. It's game over, guys. Let's do a bit of counterplay, something, anything. Yeah, anything that can bring us at least draw. I don't know. So bad. This is so bad. No, I don't want to play this game anymore. It's like very slow and painful death. Who wants to play that? You tell me. Alright, let's play e4. My standard opening. Another game that is going to be aborted? Oh, thank God, it's not. Hmm. This is called Nimtsovich defense. Scandinavian exchange variation. Interesting. I think bishop g4 was a good move here. Okay, we finished castling. Almost developed all our pieces. What's the plan? Let's put pressure on the king while he hasn't castled yet. Hmm. We can do this nasty pin. And also now we have an option of doing this, d5, because this pawn cannot take because of the black pin king. So there are some interesting options on the table, on our menu. He's thinking, and he knows he's in trouble. So d5, knight takes, bishop takes e1. Not good for us. Let's play something crazy like we don't have that much time because he's going to castle next move. What can we do? What can we do? Knight to e5. Using this pin that we created with bishop on b5, putting more pressure. And now we're actually threatening to win some material on c6 because it's double attacked. Black says, okay, I don't care. You can take the material on c6. I have some other important stuff. So we got one pawn extra, but it doesn't promise us the victory here, because black actually has good development, finished putting his king in safety, and we need to think how we continue from here. He also puts pressure here, which I don't like. So let's start first with making the queen step aside a bit. Oh, that wasn't a good square, because we can use the spin that we have on the e file and play d5. And if rook comes to d8, we can play queen e2, I think. Or queen f3. Queen f3 looks good. Sacrificing the pawn on c2, but opening up the game in the center here, using the vulnerability of the black queen. He doesn't want. Okay. In this case, yeah, queen a3, targeting a7 at the same time. Or we have something better. Knight takes d5. And here we can play queen e4. We can play queen e4, targeting both bishop and rook, but then rook can go to d1, which we don't want. No, that's good. That's good, because when we exchange on d1, we can play bishop h6 with a hidden attack. Now we just take the rook. I think he didn't saw this pin on the file. Yeah, pins are great. It's like the most important tactical thing. When you study tactics, always look for the spin, for the forks, all that stuff. Now he gives us another piece. Wow. He doesn't really see this pin, or I don't know. Yeah, that was fun. All right, let's see what's next. Next game. What should we play? What should we play? Let's go with fianchetto on the queen side. Something very boring. b3, bishop b2. The idea of fianchetto is to let black to take over the center and then attack it at some point. This was very popular in the Nimtsovich days, which basically, how is this opening called? Nimtsovich-Larsen attack. So suddenly we transfer into Queen's Gambit. Yeah, when you know several openings, I suggest to study like different types of openings to first see what works for you the best, and also be comfortable in different variations and scenarios. So here we started with fianchetto and we ended up with Queen's Gambit, and you sometimes start with e4 and preparing for something one scenario, and then it goes to something which is which relates to d4 opening, for example. So yeah, it's better to have variety in your chess openings arsenal, not always go with e4, e5 or something like that. So I want to go with d5, and if he's not careful, his bishop is hanging, and I can check on a4 and win it. So he needs to be very careful now. Where does he put his knight? It's not simple. I think he needs to take the knight on c3 to avoid losing a piece. Yeah, that's the best option. Oh, this one is very bad. Now queen a4. Look at this. Whew. Wow. Guys, we've been cooking a lot of chess pieces. A lot of black pieces here hanging. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Ho, ho, ho. Oh. Yeah. So now we won. We won a piece, but we shouldn't get too much excited about it because we can lose it pretty easily the way we got it. So let's focus on our development. Now the king side is very bad and undeveloped. Let's try to develop. In case he castles, what's the winning move here that wins us material? Can you see it? So the winning move here is bishop b4, and the queen and the rook are pinned. Then we exchange on our bishop for a rook, and winning more material, which is not bad. Do you agree? If we exchange the queens, it's game over for black. He won't have any counterplay. So let's see how we can do this. Let's start with the, where do we do the check? Let's do the check here, protecting the c3, important c3 square at the same time. And here we can do rook d8 check. Okay, not bad, but still not getting there. So what else? What else? I don't like this check that black can give on a1. So let's try to cover it up and at the same time offer queen exchange. Would that be good? Yeah, let's try it out. I don't see an issue here. Can just protect it. He cannot play knight e6 because of the pin, and now he wants to get out from the pin. So he can actually play that. Do we have something interesting here? I don't see anything. Oh, all right, let's continue with the development. We're winning, but the game isn't over yet. So knight g3, I want to take out my bishop, finally castle my king, and be done with it. So now we need to be careful. Knight d6 can come at any time. So just let's move the rook, and at the same time create a threat of taking on e4, which gain us more time. So every time you see that you create threats with every move, that's when you have the initiative, so-called initiative. I can play queen c2, but I want to develop my pieces. Castle. That's it. Finish the development, king safe, pieces developed, and we have 5 points more. What else do you want from the game? That's like the perfect chess scenario. I would like to play this game for years, but unfortunately at this moment I want to go to the toilet very bad. So that's the only advantage that my player has. I think c5 is playable here. Yes, and rook takes d6. And if he takes the bishop on e2, we have rook d7, middle move, which saves us the rook. Not really saves, he can sacrifice the queen, but does he really want to? His material down. Oh wow, we're already 3 hours and 16 minutes of streaming. Today I promised myself to do the 4-hour marathon, and looks like we're making it, guys. So we need to bring the piece that at this moment is not active yet, which is our rook. I think b file would be nice. If he plays now h4, yeah, he didn't play h4. I'm thinking about sacrificing here, but what does that actually give me? I don't think that gives me anything. All right, let's relocate our knight. f4 looks very juicy square. Afterwards, I can put pressure on g6. Put pressure on g6, move my knight to e6 with the threat of pawn c7. Yeah, slowly closing in on the queen side. King side, I don't think there's any potential attack there, but we do can keep in mind sacrificing knight somewhere here, f5, h5 in the future. Yeah, so he's thinking. King h6 has been played. Knight to e6. The threat is pawn c7, advancing the pawn, promoting the queen. Still, c7. If queen takes e6, queen takes e6, rook takes e6, pawn c8, queen. Let's promote queen anyway. Even though... No, that's a good move. Now I'm threatening queen f8 check and forcing exchange of queens and winning the game. I need to be careful of the c pawn though. That's his only counterplay. I'm just waiting for the resignation so I can take my final break. Go to the toilet. Okay. Last moments of Black's game here. I do need to be careful though with the pawn advancements here. Like this one, for example. Oh. Why I didn't take it? Bishop? Nice try, buddy. Okay, perfect. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a break and gonna come back pretty soon. All right, we're back. Let's go for a new game. 10 minutes. I go black. He goes white. Let's go with Sicilian defense. Oh, somebody here into gambits. So if you take a pawn, like me, if you like pawns and you take it, you should be extra careful. Because for every pawn in the gambit, there's kind of price to pay. So yeah. What is this sad music? Oh, this is much better. All right. Bishop e3. Let's move bishop e6. It's very weird. He's like, instead of advancing as a white, taking the initiative, he goes back. I think this gives me a momentum to regain the initiative. Don't you think? Queen f5. Does it look good, actually? Not really. Let's go with knight c6. There's no threats in the meantime on the c file. Let's put our rook here. Okay, now the knight comes. We can simply take it. The question is which piece, and I think let's take it with a knight. Knight takes h7 check. Wins a pawn for white. I didn't notice that. But it's not that bad. Just need to be careful for any extra attacks. Let's go with no, I don't want to connect more of his pieces to them. Let's go back with the king. Yeah, so white has here advantage. He has very good attack. Not sure if I can stop it. Let's try. f6. I have a little trick here. If he moves bishop to h8, I want to play knight d4. Does it work though? No, not really. Knight d4 doesn't work. Queen f7. Getting closer to the king, protecting the king, because it's, yeah, the king is very exposed. So I'm thinking knight b4 or knight e7. I want to move this rook. Kind of bugs me here. Putting more pressure. Yeah, I like White's play. This is something that I would do myself if I was in his position, having better position. Pawn up. After the rook moves, I want to play t4 and start pushing this pawn. So this will be my good opportunity as a counter game. No, he can play bishop c5, as he did, but I have e4. He takes, I take. So bishop takes e7, queen takes e7, rook takes. My king is pinned. Can I protect this pawn somehow? Not really. After exchanging everything, if we exchange rooks and we'll be left only with the queens, I might be able to somehow get a draw out of this position. Because at this moment, he's putting tremendous pressure on the b7, and here he can basically capture. My king is pinned on this diagonal between his queen. Yeah. So the question is, okay, he takes, no problem. He takes, and somehow we're even with the pawns. How did that happen? So we have equal material. And yeah, it's a draw position. I can offer him a draw. There's nothing that much to do here. And because the queens are on the board, there's always opportunity to do perpetual check. The question is he greedy? Okay, he declined the draw. He believes it's not a draw, he can win me. Okay, let's do it. Another check. King h7. Nothing changes really. I'm kind of happy with the draw here. We have similar material, similar amount of pawns, and we have queens to back us up. In case we mess up, we can always find some checks to give. Yeah, okay, so now he offers a draw. Perfect. I started this game very poorly, and it was very, very lucky that I finished it in a draw. Anna Kuchava, woman FIDE master. Thank you for following me. Wow, such an honor. We have a FIDE master in the room. Nice. Right. Oh, I hate this so much. When somebody plays f4 in this position, because I don't know the theory. What do I do? Let's play bishop d6. Castle. It's like I want to play e5 so bad, but because of the 2 pawns I can't. At the same time, he has this weakness. The question, can I use it? Yeah. So I can play g4, earn a tempo, because he has to protect the e3 pawn, and then I can play f5. And now we get kind of similar structure, I guess. Think so. Now, should we take? This knight is very annoying. I don't know. And if we take, should we take? Yeah, I think I'll take with the bishop. Now, he wants to play probably h3. And then I need to move my knight to h6, which isn't that great. And after t3, yet could be a lot of issues there. But at the same time, I can do something bold, like queen g5, threatening here. No, that's bad. Okay, what else? What else? Let's move bishop here. He cannot take pawn on c5, because then the pawn on e5 is hanging, and he basically destroys all the pawn structure. So no problem, I just retreat with the knight. Here comes my bishop, e8, to scare away the queen. Let's do something crazy. Let's do an attack on the king side, because I don't see anything on the queen side happening or going to happen. How should we do this in the best way possible? Yeah, let's go. g5, g4, king h8, rook g8, do something like that as a plan. Now, taking on c5 wasn't a good idea. I don't see the explanation for that. It doesn't look good at all. Can take this bishop. Ah, so he wanted a counterplay in the center because I started attack on the king side. But still, okay. So he can go with the knight to e5. I don't like it. Let's play f6. Now we can play g4. Oh, the king is white king is very exposed. Queen h4 can be a nasty threat now. Yeah. Queen h4 is coming. So he prevents it, but it's not over yet, my friend. We can so before moving the queen further into attack, I want to solidify the center. Let's Hi, Anna Kuchava. How are you? It's a pleasure to have you, FIDE Master, in the stream. Ugh. So many stuff here going on, guys. I'm trying to find the best solution. Thank you. I'm doing. Thank you very much. I'm doing a 4 hour marathon. It's my first 4 hour stream. Mm. All right, let's move the king here. Prophylactic move. I don't see anything else. Oh, bishop b2 is a nasty threat. It's very nasty. Okay. Okay, enough with thinking because we spent more time than the opponent. Let's do something crazy, something wild. Just start pawn march in the middle of nowhere. Next, I want to play maybe rook g8, slowly attacking white's king. Oh, I can take on the pawn on c4 and then play bishop c6, and then my bishop goes into attack because it's heading for the white's king. Yeah, that could be really nice. And also queen h6, threatening mate on h2. Should force white to do something about it as well. Yeah, okay, so the plan is d takes c4, followed by queen h6, and then bishop c6. Let's see how it will work out. Okay, change of plans. First we play queen h6. And now we take on c4. And in this situation, okay, so he doesn't care about the knight. He wants to sacrifice the knight, but we don't want the knight. Or do we? Let's take it. Why not? Three knights. Something bad is going to happen soon. I have a feeling. And it's gonna be on white's king. Oh, who does stuff like that? Wow. Yeah, he didn't have any other options, I guess. The threat of mate on the H file was very strong. Yeah, that's it. Oh, rematch. Let's do it. E4. Knight C3. Vienna Gambit. F takes E5. Knight F3. So be careful of when doing the Vienna Gambit or King's Gambit. Be careful of the queen on H4. Could be very devastating. So Knight F3 must play it in the position like this. So what do we got here? Basically, we finished castling the king. The center is kind of dynamic. Both of the sides have control. We both kind of developed our pieces. So currently, the position, in my opinion, is kind of equal. But black needs to be very careful because his king hasn't castled yet. And knight takes e4, for example, followed by knight g5, threatening fork on f7. But before that, we must play d4, as we can play now, for example. Okay, it's gonna get nasty soon. The question is what he will do. Like, super tempting, yeah, to take on f3. But then I can take on c5. And if he takes here, I can take here, I guess. Or take it with a knight. Do we really need it? Then he wants to castle. Yeah, let's go for it. We're gonna triple pawns on the c file, but maybe we'll get something out of it. Let's see. The question is where he's going to castle with the king. Now I'm threatening to take on b7. And if he takes pawn on e5, I don't think that will be good for him, because it opens up the e file, and his king currently exposed. He shouldn't allow that. He can castle kingside, and then take pawn on e5. Shouldn't be an issue, I think. Wow, he's really taking his time. That's interesting. What? I have this nice f file prepared for the attack in case of the king side. And in case he castles queen side, okay, he protected the pawn. I'm thinking sacrifice this pawn anyway. If he takes with the f pawn, he cannot castle. That's what I want to happen. He cannot castle on king side, and then his king stays forever in the center. Even though he will have the pawns in the center as well. Let's see what happens. Alright guys, I'm 8 minutes away from completing 4-hour marathon for today. And honestly, it's a kind of difficult, but at the same time it's fun. Playing 4 hours, the game you love, and enjoy. I mean, I can play it forever, but I have other stuff, you know, work and stuff. So, do we have something very nasty here? Otherwise, he castles. I don't see anything. Queen f3 or queen h5. Let's go with queen h5. Looks more scary in case he decides to castle kingside. Now, if he castles kingside, and this is probably what he will do now, I want to bring my bishop to g5 or to b2 with the idea of putting my rook from b to e file, activating the rook, because at this moment the rook is not that much in the game. So okay, let's go with bishop f4, winning a tempo by threatening c7 pawn. And then I want to play a rook from b to e1. So he has one pawn more, and I have very disgusting 3 pawns on c file. So if I don't get a good attack here, I'm kind of losing. But luckily, my pieces are a bit more active, and maybe I can use it for my advantage. Also, instead of rook be1, I can play maybe rook f3 with the idea of rook h3 threatening mate on h7. That could be also an option. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Let's see what he replies now. Will he choose to protect the c pawn? If he doesn't protect the c7 pawn, after taking it with the bishop, I can go back, for example, bishop d6, and then suddenly the d pawn is weak, and I keep pick it up, and instead of making an attack for his king, I can just grab his pawns and okay. So he's giving me the d pawn, but I don't want to waste time now taking the pawns. I think connecting the rook would be a better solution. So rook f3, for example, threatening rook h3 and h7. Looks kind of too slow. If I play rook f3, he cannot play queen. He cannot play queen f6 because I have bishop d6 winning the rook. Okay, let's go with it. Let's go with the attack. And hoping for best. I'm amazed to see that my Apple AirPods survived 4 hours of streaming. That's pretty impressive. Just move the king. So his idea is this. I can take on c2 and protect the h7 at the same time. Which is true, but there are many other squares that we can target with the rook. We can move the rook to g3, for example, threatening bishop h6, queen h6. Also, we need to make sure that we don't blunder our rook here. Wait. Did he blunder the queen? Yeah, he did. Another rematch? No. Let's go with another player. Okay. Let's go with something I never played. Like never. Scandinavian defense. I hope I'm following the theory correctly, because yeah, I always see my opponents play it, and it annoys me. And I developed a system for this as a white, but playing it as a black pieces, I don't really know the. So the idea is to put pressure on d pawn when white. Yeah. Let's play, for example, knight c6. Okay, we're challenging the center. He's taking a lot of time to thinking in the opening. That's weird. So the idea here, castle queenside, and pin his queen. I've never seen somebody castle queenside in Scandinavian. I don't think it's a good idea. Why not kingside? So threatening f7. But we have bishop e6. Defending, threatening the queen. Rook takes d8. Queen takes d8. Hmm. Isn't this traps his bishop? He can bring the knight to b5, but again, does it really help to protect the bishop? I don't think so. Now my threat is rook a8 and rook takes a7. Win the bishop. Oh wow, it's already 4 hours have passed of the marathon. Can you hear me? Okay. I think my headphones are dead. Let's turn off the Spotify. So, what do we do here? If knight takes c7, I take with the king, king takes c7, but the bishop is still trapped. And I don't think he can protect it from rook a8, then takes bishop. And I think this is the main issue that he's thinking about now. I'm going to save this bishop. And it happened because somebody was greedy on the pawn. So he found something nice. Let's see if we can win this bishop. Rook a1 is met with rook a8. Yeah, he had to sacrifice. But now we have a knight for 2 pawns. And if we don't let these pawns advance too far, we might be able to get a clear win. Oh, it's taken a long time. But anyway, I'm proudly to announce that we have reached 4 hours and 9 minutes of the stream. This was kind of exhausting, but it was fun at the same time. He has less than 2 minutes on the clock, and the position is not in his favor at this moment. All right, he decided to exchange the rooks and leave me with a knight, while he has 2 pawns. I think black is winning here, but we need to be extra cautious. So stuff like this won't happen. Mm. Okay. If he played d5, king d5 though, I would have some trouble there. I think so. Can we deliver checkmate? That's the real question. He has 5 seconds. We did it. All right. All right. It was a very interesting stream. Oh my God, I'm getting so tired. Thank you very much for coming, and I hope to see you on our next stream. So thank you.